Well, welcome back. It's been an exciting time here at the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament. We've got a lot of recorded matches, let me tell you that, first off. And second off, apologies for the delay on getting back underway here. Interesting day yesterday, to say the least. Interesting day. Was on the phone numerous times with the internet provider here, Mediacom. No avail. I knew exactly what the problem was. They told me I was an idiot, pretty much. So, not the case. Exactly what I thought was happening. They bogged our bandwidth down. So, after usually about a 24-hour span, they kind of resurface if you haven't been using that. So, I think that's what we had here. So, knock on the table that we have a good day here with no lag issues. But we're here. We're back. We're better than ever. USA Darts coverage of the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament is underway. And let me tell you folks, this one should be a decent match. Billy Garkey, Brandon Maurer, Gary Kuiper, and Jared Henry are your pole riders team. It's a good name. Playing the Bullseye Beavers. There's Adam Turner, Colton Virchie, Dan Olson, and Jesse Porter. So that is who we've got here. This is four-man team 501. Double in, double out. Freeze rule is in effect. So that's what you see going on here. That's why they're communicating and whatnot. We also have a women's four-person team going on in the background as well. So good stuff. Will Ramsey said, "Get any sleep last night?" Sir, I got a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a very little bit. I got out of the hall about just after 2 last night. By the time our pro and open brackets concluded there, and I was able to kind of record those matches and whatnot. So I get the 8-hour drive home on Monday, and then I'll start working on those clips, getting some thumbnails ready and post those matches before any of the other matches that we need to resurface from Seacoast Open and whatnot. So look for those next week on our platforms. We also have some mixed triples action later on this evening. That starts at 3 o'clock. How much of that coverage will be actually obtaining, I'm not sure yet. I want to try to get on through the evening. We do have to kind of pick up and whatnot here soon, but our main goal is to give you guys some action here that we haven't been able to provide live. So you can see there's another team warming up. I think that's Bob McCoy in the background getting ready to play on board 38. But Colton here. That's a good low ton. And you can see they're utilizing that bullseye here. No reason not to. 150 is going to be a great score. And the kicker is that double in and that freeze rule. That can be a tough one to work around, that is for sure. Especially in a four-man team event. Awfully hard to establish a rhythm when you're only coming to the board one time, and you got 7 others to hit the board before you do. So, very difficult task when you think about it. This is a best 2 out of 3 matchup, so fairly quick format. 15 teams here in this bad boy. all 60 players. And then on the women's side, I think they have 11, if I'm not mistaken, 4-person team. So that is great numbers, 44 for them. So, yeah, we did have a slight dip off, but that's bound to happen, 4-man team event. I mean, every once in a while, those people are going to not find the right group or their feel is the right group. Maybe they'll choose to take the Sunday off. Maybe some just choose to take the morning off, sleep in a little bit, come back for mixed trips. You never know. Yeah, good bull. Keep it right there. One more. Gets one more right in the heart of that double, too. Great shots there. 104 is the leave. Incoming 99. Can go. Not anymore, though. Birdman Darts, hello, how's it going? Thanks for joining us, sir. Hope you're enjoying Arizona. As the Bull Shooter Regional's going on down there, our man Nick Teixeira down there as well. So I know Nick's doing a quality job down there with his co-commentators on the mic. I tell you what, though, for the win, oh, inside there, unfortunate. There's going to start to be more and more of these tournaments where I looked at the schedule. I did the steel tip schedule. I did the soft tip schedule. It's going to be tough to find a weekend where people are where there's no dart tournament. We're going to have multiple dart tournaments every weekend, it feels like. So I'm looking forward to that. Mr. Henry just taking her on down to a 4. Yeah, good shots. Good shots. 1-0. As Jesse Porter knocked out that one. So 1-0 advantage to the Bullseye Beavers. See if we can pop up a score line for you. Yeah, there we go. I feel like this bracket may go fairly quick today. I think on a Sunday we may not be messing around here. May be actually 1-1, as I think I may have missed that first. We just saw the last part of that first leg. Sorry, we had a match beforehand I was kind of focused on, so I think it's actually 1-1 here. Apologies for the misinformation there. Just focused on that previous match before jumping on here and popping on over to this one as that one concluded. So I'm going to say it's 1-1. I'm almost positive, because that would be a little diddle there. So tell you what here, a little chilly, man. I got out of the hall last night, snowing up a storm here. A little snow on the ground. About that time of year here for this area. We get the snow in Kansas every so often. I talked to Keith Galloway. He's like, I'm not used to this cold stuff. Keith, of course, of Texas. Said, I'm definitely not taking this home with me, am I? I said, probably not, bud. Probably not. Maybe a little bit. Maybe for a day or two. Good leave there. 2:19. That's going to be the score right now. to try to whittle down to. That's not bad. 250 follow-up. Up to Mr. Henry here. You've got to have a decent shot. Just kind of keep that freeze option available. Mark Hughes saying, class double in format. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm liking that we're getting the double in, double out, and then the freeze rule. We're still seeing the – no, I'm sorry. The women are playing open in, open out. So I wanted to make sure that we got that correct. Yes, the women are playing open in, open out. The men will play double in, double out. But the freeze rule is still in effect on both sides. That's what the divider is. So myself, I'm not as familiarized with the four-man team. I've actually never played in a four-man team event. Fun fact there. I'm predominantly more steel. So even the freeze rule, I got to double check, triple check before I shoot my shot. Colton got a hit here. Great shot. Good shot to at least bring it down. But the 101 can still go. Oh! Was that a single hole into the 7? Oh, my goodness. Good shot at it, though, still. Yeah. Way to just bring it on down. Question from Will asking what the prize fund is. That's a good question because I have no idea, actually. It's four-man team, 501. Entry is $100, $300 added, so we'll have to do that one. $1,500 plus $300, $1,800 in line here, so I don't know the breakdown per se. But I will kind of see if they have that available in the tournament directors area, first, second, third, and whatnot, and I'll get that information out to you folks. For the women's team, it's that's kind of weird because it says women's team 501 doubles blind draw / 4-person team. I'm pretty sure they're doing the 4-person team. Is what I saw, and it says entry is $50 for doubles, so I'm assuming it's going to be $100 for the team event as well for the ladies. Yeah, it's definitely a 4-person team event. That's awesome that we're getting 11 teams for our women in the 4-person team event. I mean, there's 60 men, 44 women. That's pretty dang close on the numbers there, folks. You don't really see that often. All right, 1-3-2. This is the point when things can get a little tricky. You see Jesse and them talking back there, strategizing. But it don't matter. Big win there. As they will advance into the next round of the winner's side. And that is the team of the Pole Riders, it looks like. So good on them. We'll hop on over. I do think we have another match on our opposite board. Do my little switches here. So we're getting the brother threesome of the Terrells. Ooh, that's a little loud. Let me turn that down for you. This is a winner side matchup as well. We'll say Caddis instead of what they're supposed to say. Brandon, Tim, Tom, and Travis taking on Bob, Casey, Kyle, and Larry. So Beverly Hillbillies. I like that. I like that name. That's a good one. Let me see if I can get a score line currently on this match real quick for you all. That was a 1-0 advantage to the Beverly Hillbillies here. As you saw me walk out there real quick. And there it is. Winner, winner. Beverly Hillbillies will advance into the next round here at the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament. 4-man team event. Awesome stuff. Well, folks, thanks for joining us here. We appreciate you. William Stuart of USA Darts. We'll be right back with some more coverage, and happy to be back up and covering this event live rather than, well, trying to figure out this dang recorded matches and going through that hoopla and whatnot. It's actually more tasking to do that rather than just go live. So, but content is content. So we were capturing that yesterday, but we're happy to be back and underway here. Hopefully we got a good day of action for you. Lots of action around the dart world. We got the WDF event, Leonard Gates, third up tonight in the evening session. So definitely have an extra device available for that one. WDF Darts YouTube page for that. Bull shooters going on in Arizona as well. And then how about some football? Football, the Final Four just got announced for college football. Michigan, Washington, Texas, and Alabama. I knew they were going to hop over Florida State, but we'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. USA Darts coverage of the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament will continue in just a moment's time. back for another match. Once again, it is the Beverly Hillbillies taking on the Berg's Finest. The Berg's Finest is Brandon Riddle, Jared Vance, Kendall Hawker, and Nick Yeast. This, of course, being Nick Yeast, the Beverly Hillbillies team. It is the, Bob McCoy right here, Casey Jones, Kyle Kuhlman, and Larry Keith. Reminder, this is a double in, double out freeze format for our four-man event. That definitely plays a factor here in this one. It says Dart Jersey Plus overalls, a whole vibe. Definitely liking it. Definitely liking it. Michael says, yeah, we got a stream today. Yeah, man, I'm a little bit frustrated with Mediacom, to be honest. Not to call them out, but I'm going to. We gave them a call yesterday after experiencing the issues and told them what was going on. I knew exactly what I needed to do to fix it. Let them know the information, and they looked at me and said, or they talked to me and said, yeah, that's your issue, not ours. And I said, no. I've been doing this long enough, man. I kind of know what's going on here. So they were unfortunately no help, and after 24 hours, that bandwidth got lifted back up to where it was supposed to be. So it is what it is. We got lots of recorded content to feed to you folks this week, so keep your eyes on our platform, and we'll do that. We'll post them out for you folks. Chris saying, where was this tournament held? This tournament is being held because it's currently going on right now in the Quad Cities. East Moline, Illinois is where this is at the Leisure Time Billiards and Games. We want to give a big shout out to Leisure Time. What a nice setup they have here, I got to tell you. Man, bar player's dream here. Let's be honest. And by bar player, I mean if you play pool, shuffleboard, darts, any of those things, they've got you covered here at Leisure Time. There is no denying that. Not all the way satisfied with the efforts there. KC looking to whittle this down to a handy number. Exactly what he does. 45 is the leave. All righty, here we go. Bob can try to check this out. Not happy with that one. There's no denying that. Looking for the 13 route there instead. You can see he goes inside there on that one. Mr. Henry over there for the board 38 with Filthy. Yep, double 14. And he gets it. Hillbillies go up 1-0 in this one. I think our Hillbillies may be the team potentially to beat here. It's going to be a tough one. Especially the way Casey, Kyle, Bob have been playing. Let me just take a gander at the top half of the bracket because I haven't done that. Oh, we do have it's Byron's birthday, which is Garrett Rakowski, Kevin Utsby, Phil Glomsky, and Robbie Wiz Smith. So that's going to be a good place, or a good team as well. No denying that. So we'll see if they can how that match goes with the pole riders here in just a moment's time. We'll probably hop on over there right after this match. So. Difficult darts, especially being right above that bullseye. That would be a difficult one for me to maneuver around. I'd definitely look at going over to the right or the left to maneuver into that bed. Phil Haas asking, is there a link to the bracket? Actually, great idea there. Let me pull up the Stupid Juice tab in CompuSport and get that link for you folks. I'll throw it in the chat here so you can check out where we are at. There we go. I actually want to check on the women's side. I want to try to probably going to hop on over to the tournament directors area and get a women's match over here sooner rather than later. I think that's pretty important to do. Maybe we'll get both king and queen seat matches over here. Because the ladies right now are in that match right before the king-queen seat. As we are just really cruising along here this morning. No denying that. Chris Garnett saying the guy in the overalls is pulling to the right because he's kicking out his elbow when leaning way too far. I see somebody's been watching a little Jen Mounts videos, if I'm not mistaken. A little Jen Mounts action from A to Z Darts, giving us some dart input on why maybe that's going to the one side or the other with the elbow and whatnot. It was a good video from her. Yeah, there's that short content really starting to take off. We're going to look to do more of this, kind of the same. We actually started a 9-dart challenge this weekend. That will be a running 9-dart challenge, soft and steel tip. So we had Dustin Holt, Garrett Rakowski attempt that so far. Look for those videos to come out here soon, similar to the Modus Super Series Bullseye Challenge and whatnot. I think it's just fun to kind of do that and pull people aside and just have a little tally going, see who can have the best score overall. Chris saying I used to throw for a local league for years. Yeah, it's kind of just hearing that and knowing that that video like just came out a couple days, and man, is it taken off. Those little valuable inputs are good for those even beginner, even experienced players, because I can't tell you how many times an experienced players.
Please do a great job. We're all coming on you.
Gary came in here and gave me the airplane reference. Please do a good job. We're all counting on you. Oh, man. Train of thought gone now. Josh also asking, in those videos, Jen looks like a pretty good shot. Why don't we see her in any tournaments? She's just so busy. She's got a life at home. She's got a partner, dog, and like a farmstead kind of. So she takes care of the house and whatnot. And she's very business orientated. Let's be honest there. I even don't get around to playing as much as I would like to. I force myself to play at home and whatnot, but probably 3 times a year. I will fill you in, though, Josh. I'm going to be the lucky one to play with Jin in mixed doubles in Japan this year. We're going to go try the Darts Live event, so Jin better be ready. That's for sure. She's got to carry my butt. Double 10. Oh, way below his intended target where he wanted to go. But that happens. Uh-oh. Well, yeah, it's your birthday. That's why. Byron Johnson joining us for a second. It is Byron's birthday. 39 years young today. Looks like a young 62, but that's okay. Oh, he's getting on. He's getting on the mic. How about that? Unfortunate bust, but hey, Byron Johnson, how's it going?
All right, it's going great. How's everybody doing out there in the world?
Hey, we're doing all right, buddy. Can't complain at all.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
39 today, huh?
Yeah, I'm getting old. I'm getting up there. I'm getting up there.
The team even changed their name to It's Byron's birthday just for you. I like
know
it.
what friends I have. What great friends I have. Bunch of jerks.
A little mishap there from Larry Keith as he tried to hit the single 18 to leave 2. Busted the score. So this is when it gets a little tricky in this point, the freeze rule.
I would say so. You know, you got to figure out a way to make sure that you keep that other opponent out of that go mode, and it's difficult.
Yeah.
It really is. It really is difficult.
I mean, we're seeing every match we've seen so far has been pretty good. Easy double in, go right to the bowl. But that freeze rule is just when things can get a little iffy.
A little tricky.
Iffy.
Especially when it comes to doubling out on top of it. You know, you got to set yourself up and your partner up and your opponent up to make sure that they can't go and you can go.
Yep.
It gets tough.
You can see there Bob leaving 2.
Setting himself up. It's a good.
And for those that may not understand the freeze rule, your partner's score has to be lower than the combined score of your opponents.
Correct.
So just to kind of put that in your mind if you're not understanding what freeze is, as Brandon puts it in.
Good shot.
The Berg's finest on the board, 1-1.
That is true. Kid's coming up a long way.
How old is Brandon?
I think Brandon actually turned 23 this year.
Shut up. 23?
23. He's young.
Gosh, man.
We'd have to ask the golden, Mr. Clean back there, Nick Yeast. He would know.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know Brandon was here Friday helping out with the setup, so good on Nick, good on Brandon for taking care of that because, folks, it does require a lot of setup to take care of this, make sure that We're ready to go for action here. So
Correct.
remember, thank your tournament staff when you go to these tournaments. Buy them a drink every once in a while. Or,
exactly.
You know.
Your vendors, your sponsors, all that, make sure they get taken care of, because this is not an easy task to do for people.
No.
It really isn't. I've lifted one of these boards, and, yeah, to move 38 of them is not fun.
Yeah. And also, too, to that note, like, we all know it's a game. We're competitive. We get a little fiery every once in a while, but you also need to remember that tournament director's been here probably for the very first one in, the very last one out. Been here for, a couple days straight, and little to no sleep. They're on the E. Give them a little break here and there. Understand where we're at, you know.
That is the truth. That is the truth. No shenanigans.
No shenanigans. No shenanigans whatsoever. Virginia Higgins saying happy birthday. Hello, Virginia.
Oh, thank you, Virginia. I miss you. You should have been here with me.
Definitely so. Burt Beveridge, I like that name. Good morning. Good morning, sir. Jeremy as well. Thanks for joining us here for our coverage of the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament. How many times have you come to Stupid Juice?
This will be my fifth year down here. And you know what? It's one of my favorites. Not because it's during my birthday weekend, but it is the competition down here is always great. It's on par to Shark Tank. It's pretty good.
And I've actually heard, Shark Tank was the same way this year, so remember this when I'm saying this. I actually heard attendance or those heavy players that have come in years past, they're actually kind of down this year a little bit on the side. But, that's going to happen year to year. Different things come about, whatnot. But Shark Tank experienced the same thing. A little bit down in the attendance. Those upper echelon shooters that we normally see, some of them didn't come this year.
Correct.
But still, a great turnout overall. I'm happy with the women's turnout.
You know what? It is surprisingly more this year. Today, not so much. I'm not gonna lie. Today, not so much. It was
really?
kind of a down. They were actually looking for females today, but the turnout over the weekend for females was just amazing. Usually, it's the other way around. But males, I think they had 68 in the Open and 24 in the pros. It's usually 100 something for Open.
Yeah.
So this is kind of a down, like you said, down year.
Yeah.
So it happens.
Oh yeah. And it's, tournaments. What tournaments are going on the same weekend and whatnot. Phoenix Bull Shooter same way, but overall, it's going to happen. There's going to be more and more tournaments that are on the same weekend, but. This tournament's on the East Coast, this tournament's Midwest, whatever.
Of course.
Support what you can. Bob. Look
Big
at that.
Hattie. This man is just clutch right now.
The past 4 or 5 months, he's just been phenomenal.
On fire. Fire.
Came out of nowhere for me. I started the game in 2017, really started getting involved nationally with a streaming site, 2021 is when I really started going around. I didn't know nothing about Bob till Shark Tank. And I said, "Who the hell are you, man?"
Oh, wow.
And he goes, "Well, I've been playing for about 30 years. I just took some time off." And I was like, "Well, buddy, it doesn't look like you took any time off."
Like riding a bike
Yeah.
for him. Yeah.
Yep.
I was told he had a shoulder surgery, actually, and took time off for the family, of course, which everybody should do. You know what? I'm going to say this right now. Everybody should always take time off just to recharge the batteries, because this game is very strenuous. It will wear on you, and the fact that he took that much time off and still came back and is just destroying people like it's nothing.
I don't know how Leonard Gates does it.
I still don't, and that's my brother too. I ask him every day, how do you just do you? And his answer is, I have to.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Not a lot of people realize it, but he's been training himself for years for travel. He was a minor league ball player. That's a lot of travel back then. And now to just kind of hop, step, and keep going. So, I don't even think the guy feels jet lag anymore. He just goes and continues and knows what to do. And
with the ability to switch back and forth between soft and still, it's just still impressive to me. Said I give my flowers to that man, and Danny Baggage is another one I give flowers to. He's another one.
Man, that guy is just a loser. Don't say that.
I know I shouldn't talk out loud.
Never been.
Jesus Christ, he stole my bid when he saw me in Jefferson.
Has been, never was. No, I'm just kidding. I've said that to his face multiple times. And he's going, you son of a.
His hairline's fading. Leave him alone.
I told him he's going to have to touch up that Just for Men for TOC, and he didn't know what to do. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he just took a Gary Rakowski page. Add more gel.
Well, here we go. 77 left. Speaking over, comb over of the year. It's back in action, folks.
The Fifth Element is back.
Tops.
Oh,
goodness gracious. Knew that was going to happen. I just knew that was going in.
It's a monster player right there. Monster player right now.
Bob definitely is, and they'll show some love. We're going to head on over to this matchup. As are you not playing with these guys? You're just kind of they just chose to take your birthday name.
They just took my birthday name and just throw it out there, like
Oh my goodness!
I'm what you call a blueprint for my children right now. Look at my kids smile and go. It's so cute.
See here. Yes, William Vollmer saying Will Stuart, is that Byron Johnson, the birthday boy with you in the booth today? Yeah, he decided to stop on by. I felt bad for Friday because a rather goofy Trevor Bootbolts came in and pretty much took the seat from him.
That is true.
So, yeah, I mean, I felt bad for that when I said, you got to come back in here, brother. And I knew that you know the game. You've been around the game for so long. I mean, shoot.
Yeah, believe it or not, it really doesn't feel that long, compared to, like you said, you had Gator and everybody else out there. And, I mean, 30-plus years with Gator. I've only been playing this game for 15 years. It feels like I've been playing it for 100,000. But blessed be. I can't get away from it. As much as I keep saying I'm going to leave, I need to just step away. It's just tough, to see guys like this. Well, like Kevin Oosby, for example. The guy's been playing for 20-some-odd years, and it's just he doesn't get his flowers like he should. He's just clutch. I mean, I know he wouldn't shoot at no 7-7, but guy's just clutch.
Looks like it. Sorry for the glare back there from the window. It's awfully bright outside, it looks like. So you're getting a little sparkle effect back there.
Gleams off of J-Rod back there. Good old Jared. All 5'7" of them.
Not every streaming setup is a PDC style stage. Let me tell you that. But Benny Durr saying Byron is my actual brother.
That's
God,
my boy.
I couldn't even tell you guys we're different at all.
You really can't. He actually just let his hair get cut off. And then I decided to try to keep the hairline for the family. So Benny, I got you, brother. We already know.
I actually took his hairline. No, that's good.
And of course, 6'9", Phil Glowski,
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mousky. Piling in a big ton. I see him working. Now, this is a cat that's slept on by so many people. Jared is very solid shot.
Yeah, he was in that bull shooter event down there in Rock Hill, that first year?
Yes.
For the Invitational. And I was like, man, I don't know that. And I'm still, there's still individuals that I don't, know. And it's kind of like I'm still working my way around to these little parts and new people pop up. But,
yes,
really, really good player.
It's glad to have you here to showcase these guys like this. I know my showcase is done 7 years ago. But it's good to see that everybody gets their chance to show themselves and ability. Like, even though this child right here, Robert Wismith, he's solid shot, one of probably the best in Wisconsin. And then damn near the nation if he really wanted to.
He was upset at himself for, not finishing off the job in singles and taking second. But overall, he should be happy with himself for how he's done.
Exactly.
We got a Will Vollmer asking, do you still have the filthy cam setup today, buddy? I'll tell you what, I did you one better, brother. I put that dang thing on the beam so he can't even get close to it. I said, my guy, I'm putting it way up there.
Gave him the 6'9" rise. I love it.
So there's no way we're not putting that bad boy up there, especially when I saw him walk in the building.
Yeah, no, that's right. And there Will Chamberlain out there shooting darts. Ain't that some shit? And touch the board. Kevin Nootsby out here. One more for the money to keep yourself going. Oh, chunks it, and he knows it too.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. 59 looking pretty solid here for this first team.
It is. Now, I believe it or not, I don't know this gentleman. I've seen him, but I don't know him.
Yeah, good. And that's the part here with this 4-man team, especially with no names on the board, is it gets a little bit difficult when you don't know those individuals to be like, who's this, who's that?
I truly don't. Kind of interesting, but I know I've seen him before. He's a hell of a shot. He is a hell of a shot. He wouldn't be playing with Gator and J-Rod for no reason if he wasn't.
So it's got to be either Billy or Brandon. I'm thinking it's Billy. Garkey.
We're going to go with Billy. We're going to go with Billy.
Billy.
Chat, let us know. If you know, you know. Let us know.
Yeah, they're always handy for us. So.
We'll apologize right now. Chat, let us know. Of course, Jared taking it out like he does. I'm shocked he can actually reach the top of the board, but good for him. Kudos.
I knew this was going to happen. We're just going to start bursting out jokes, one-liners.
Oh, Lord, and here comes this guy, Jeremy Kaczynski. So it is Billy. It is
It's
Billy.
Billy, yep.
All right.
Yep.
Thank you, Corey. Appreciate you for that one because we honestly had no shot in blue. You know what. No disrespect towards the man. It's just, like I said, Will's a still player mostly, and
Yep.
I don't travel this far that much as I used to, to come around. I know he's been playing probably longer than me, but the years I've been down there, I probably haven't seen him. So keep it real. That's just me. And if I do see you and I know you, by all means, remind me I'm terrible. I'm an alcoholic and I'm old.
Oh, that's good.
I forget things. But, no, give his man his flowers. It's a great shot.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Garrett's hairline is still terrible.
Now, let me tell you what, folks. I don't know if we lost the battle with the blow dryer this morning.
I don't know what happened.
The snips, but
I don't know.
it's definitely not a great view we're giving you here for the player cam. But
that sunlight is very
that's
interfering.
That is brutal. I'm almost thinking about seeing if we can put something back there.
Anything is possible.
Yeah, it hasn't been that bright at all. I mean, yesterday wasn't even that bright, but
No.
maybe something we'll have to battle with.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I've never understood why people shoot the double 16 and the double 19. Is there a purpose behind that? Because me personally, tops and double 18 would be my go in.
The double 16 is a given. Some people, that is their go-to checkout opportunity, with the double A being right next door, So why not go ahead and go for it?
Right.
In the steel, or in the opener. But yeah, I'm agreeing. It's double tops or double 18 is my go-to as well.
Right.
Double 18 is probably my preferred out, honestly.
Thank you.
I'm a double 18 guy.
It's just me. I mean, I
Benny
appreciate
Durst saying I shoot double 17. You get the hell out of here.
You like to hit the goddamn board.
Oh my goodness. Whoopsies.
Oops. Shh. Just gotta keep it PG.
Oh, you're good. Getting old Hudzik's comment in there. Legend, Bob Hudzik.
Yes, sir.
Man, let me tell you what. Good things he does with that Darts for Kids.
Yes.
How far of a drive is it for you?
To get down here, 3.5 hours.
Okay, that's not too bad.
It's not too bad at all, no. Now, Shark Tank, on the other hand.
Yeah.
We're not going to talk about
That's
that.
my neck of the woods, brother.
10.5-hour drive.
10.5 for you?
Oh, well, if I'm driving, it's 9. Maybe 8.5, because I like to push the boundaries.
If the missus is driving,
If
then
the missus is
17
driving, well,
hours.
I can get a good, half a day sleep easily. Child don't know how to drive.
I did laugh last night. Give you a little insight. Amanda and Kevin actually won the Open mixed last night.
That they did.
I was walking out of the room. It was about 2:30, and she goes, "You're not going to take my picture?" I said, "You got a phone? Just send it to me." And she took me serious. She's like, "Okay." I was like, great.
And she probably most definitely will, because she wants that notoriety. Like I said, she has come a long way. This is her 4th full year playing, and her progression has just gone superbly past me.
She's a quality shot.
It's insane.
Through and
like
through.
She doesn't play at all like I do. Like when I first started with her, it's like, why don't you practice? You have 2 boards downstairs. You have a steel tip board. What do you want to do? And she just like a rocket. And it's like the only time she shoots is during league. And she hates shooting league just like I do. But when she comes to these events, it's a whole different animal. It's amazing to see. And I wish I had that drive that she did in her 4 years. It took me 8 years to really start, you know what? I can actually play this game with these people.
Yeah.
So you see the kids like Robert Wismith, Gary's been, of course, Gary Kuiper Jr., Gator's been playing for 30-something years, Garrett Rakowski, Phil. Those 3 I just mentioned, besides Gary, have only been playing the game probably combined 14 years. And the fact that they're that good, that they have that competition to keep them going with one another is amazing. As you see the double hand clapping, him popping the big 154, it's uncanny how far that the potential can go. I mean, it's insane.
You guys got some legends up there in Wisconsin that have kind of set the standard and have kind of got a few people below them that are really growing the game there.
True.
So, I mean, Scott Kirshner's doing a lot in
Janesville.
Always.
Got to give flowers to Scott Kirshner, Benny Dersch, who's been in the chat. Shout out to him. I'm not trying to get
that Benny
free
guy. I don't know about him.
I don't get no free monster drink from him. I'm just saying, no, Benny. You know what? But no, the guys in Wisconsin they look up to. I mean, it goes beyond just those 2. The 2 that got recognition, of course, Ben Dersch and Scott Kirshner.
Yeah.
It goes further beyond them. And these kids, just like me, look up to these guys play the game. Like, it's glad to see that Wisconsin is actually starting to branch out again past them. And we're coming. We're coming. We are coming. And could be a challenge issue, hey, what you guys want to say it. But they are coming. Me, I'm just going to sit back and laugh. Okay, look, I just bragged, and he does this bull. What is wrong with you? Good stick.
Yeah, there
it is.
Go. Good
All
last.
right, way to put it in there.
Leaving the 84.
Oh, Jesus. Matthew Jenkins, 32. Yes, you are part of that group out there west for me.
Yeah, the kid, man, like Luke Littler, I was talking about him last night. 16-year-old, played in the World Championships this year. Like these younger kids, it's like some of them don't even know who the legends are because they haven't been around in the game too long. But they don't care who you are. They don't care the name. They don't care the ability. They're going to put up their best performance that they can. And
exactly. They're gonna give them the business.
Dangerous.
Business.
All right.
We should actually commentate the match instead of just talking.
Henry here. 60 remaining now.
Following a big hat trick from Garrett Rakowski. Let's see if Robbie can pop it in here. Now, how would you take this out? Me personally, I would go to steel tip way. I'm not going to shoot the fat bull in this situation.
Well, here's the thing. If you go 20, you still have 14 for bull.
Mm-hmm.
So I agree with that one rather than the double 17. But he would rather have 2 darts than 1. And there we go.
And the dirty look back. Look at that.
The dirty look back indeed. My goodness.
Mm-hmm.
That was, as this one will go to the team of Byron Johnson's birthday. That seems weird to say.
No, it don't. You love it.
All righty. Let me see if I can do something for these windows back here, if anything at all. I mean, I have a couple curtains. Maybe I could throw it over there if the staff doesn't mind here. So let me see if I can do that for you folks real quick, and then we'll get back underway here in just a moment. I will.
And I'm signing off.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you will. Here, let me pop this one up real quick. Will Stuart, Byron Johnson, thanks for joining me, man.
Well, always a pleasure, brother. Thank you so much.
We'll definitely get you back in here sooner rather than later.
Oh, God, I'm not going to have a Trevor moment. I'm not going to have that moment. I'll call him out. Okay, I have a Trevor moment.
Just start yelling onions and then it doesn't make any sense at all.
Waffles.
All righty, folks. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back. Yep. Well, it's not perfect, but it'll do. A couple curtains back there to at least kind of block out some of that light. Because there for a minute, it was looking pretty bad. Pretty bad. We weren't being able to really see any of the players' faces and whatnot. So, that'll work for us. Sorry I didn't throw any music underneath this for you folks. Should have done that one, but that's all right. We've had a decent match here between these two teams. This is of the Terrells, the brothers. And let me just see where they were at, actually. Zoom in on that bracket. Yeah, Caddis, which is the team of Brandon Wise, Tim Terrell, Tom Terrell, and Travis Terrell, taking on Wesco, Brant, Charles, Eric, and Nick. Winner will advance into the sixth-place match versus Pole Riders. On the top half of the bracket, Bullseye Beavers taking on Long Road. Winner of that one will take on DeBerg's Finest. Well, we should have our King Seat matchup coming up on the other streaming board, board 38. So we'll be featuring some of that match as well, of course, here in just a moment's time. Garrett back there taking selfies with his sick comb over. By sick comber, I mean Fifth Element for sure. Can't even tell the difference between Garrett and that one. Hat trick to leave 219. That'll be a good setup for them as they look to try to take the reins here and win this matchup. Yeah, the Terrell's just struggling a little bit here. Caddis, unfortunately, kind of on the outside looking in right now. Brant trying to just whittle this number down, help out player 3 in this occasion. Sets up the 95. Will return. Reminder, freeze roll in effect. Eric with the backwards hat, rocking it, buddy, rocking it. 28 going on 60. You see a little strategy being implemented here on the 95. All right, Brant, just kind of whittle this down here, bud. All righty. 18 left. This can go. Single one, double four. In there. That will do it for our match there. We're going to head on over to our second board as we get underway in this one. This is our king seat currently. This match, it is going to be a team of It's Byron's Birthday and Beverly Hillbillies. Get a scoreboard up here for you folks. I believe it's still just starting off, so 0-0 here. There we go. Special surprise for you guys here next. Very special surprise. How about this, folks? Comb Over of the Year award for Garrett Rakowski. That's just brutal. I can't do that too long before he finds out. Oh, gosh. Don't kill me, Rakowski. Don't kill me. Setting up the 1-3-7. Ball is other players being in the 400s. Wow. really out in front. No need to really force the hand here. Just set yourself up with bull. I guess you can't double out. So I do forget about that side of things. So pretty much a good move on him. 62 remaining. That could be, trip 10, double 16 potentially coming up. All right, Wiz. Well, never mind. All right, Garrett. Taking just a second. Yeah, Bob's just you gotta find a triple here. Trip 20 to leave the 170. And even that, you're pretty much on the outside looking in here. I mean, just kind of a strugglesome leg for most of the squad here. Player one's really got the hefty advantage here. $14. Do you split? Do you just go right at this? I would have been tempted to split there, just get rid of it. Each their own. Double two. Gets it. 1-0 advantage. To Byron's birthday. BJ asking how many legs. This is the best 2 out of 3 matchup here in our king seat. Really, I mean, we're cruising right along. It almost 1 o'clock, it looks like, and we're already top 6 on the loser side. Cruising along. I need to get a women's matchup. I know that I believe the king seats already happened. I was going to try to get that one on here, but I had to take care of a couple things, and unfortunately I didn't get to the tournament directors area by the end. So maybe we can see if they can kind of do one board through the rest of the way. I would like to do that. I want to get some more ladies featured up here. This team event is almost, it's gritty, man. It is definitely gritty. It's difficult to come to the board one and 8 players. Try to produce something of value without really having many missed darts. It's so hard to establish a rhythm, but way to go there for Kyle as he just kind of holds on to player two's numbers, just being right behind him. But I feel like Robbie's got to have a good round here, especially with that freeze rule being in place. They're going to want to try to get this done as soon as possible. And unfortunately, it's just a low ton there for Robbie. Now we're seeing more of those equal score lines, 30 pluses across the board. Robbie pointing up there, saying up top. This Kevin's going to have to go 19s. Yep. Sets up the 80. Let us know where you're tuning in from, folks, if you're joining us today. Love that you've chosen to hang out with us. This is the King Seat match, Andy. And we'll be guaranteed a good chunk of money, and I got to get payouts as well. So let me do that one. Mark's saying Malaysia, South Carolina for Jerry, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, of course, Ohio for Dustin. See, Bob's taking just a second. This can go. Just figuring out how he really wants to take his shot here. I would go 45 here, brother. I go 45 here. See, he's twiddling, twiddling, twiddling. I think 45 is the number, my guy. I think he's going there too. No, he goes 19 for double four. Now, reasoning for that for me, you still have a chance at the checkout. Now, granted, you're kind of going for freeze rule there, so I guess I don't mind the play on the 57. He's looking for the most points there, actually. So that does make sense to go ahead and go 57. It's my lack of playing freeze is what that is, really. I just never, ever played the freeze rule. So my knowledge is going 45. You get the 15, you're going to go for bull. Mine's a steel tip mindset there. So lack of experience on my part. 32 in there, though, for Kyle. So, yeah, at the end of the day, smart strategic move from Bob Anderson and a dumb call on my part. Did I say Bob Anderson? I've been saying Bob, like getting near that Bob Anderson all weekend. Let's be honest. I've caught myself like 7 times saying Bob Anderson or wanting to say Bob Anderson. So if I did, my apologies, Bob. In their second dart. Boy, I do love the last day of a dart tournament. It really shows its colors on the commentary side of things. Whew. And don't act like yesterday, just because we weren't live, I was sitting on my hands. We definitely got some film for you guys to watch, some recorded matches that we'll be posting out here in the week. So a little bit later night for us last night, 2:30. 2 o'clock is when we got out of here, 2:30 area. By the time our pro and open bracket concluded. Dustin says, I'm super jealous of your job. I'd love to do that and travel like that. You say that, buddy, until you're in a hotel 120 days a year. And then the travel and just being up early, getting out late. Usually one of the first ones in the dart hall, last one's out here for the live streaming side of things. And plus you got to do the setup and the tear down, which takes an awful lot of time too. Plus the stress of dealing with like the internet stuff. But I will say I'm very blessed to have the job that I do. Allows me to stay at home and take care of the kiddo and be with my wife when I am not on the road, so that's nice. But every job has its benefits. Every job has its somewhat downfalls. It's what you make out of it that counts. Proper mindset, no matter what, and even the world's crummiest job can turn into a good one. Andy says, plus having to deal with people like Byron and Wiz, not as fun as you think. Luckily, most of the players that I deal with are pretty good. Every once in a while, you have a person or two that wants to start some or stir the pot a little bit, but no, most of the time, everybody's pretty nice. Tournament staff is great to work with. most of the time, you viewers are pretty nice too. So most of the time, we do make some hiccups and mistakes, but we're not the PDC, and even the PDC makes mistakes, folks. So just a reminder on that one. We're gonna make some mistakes here and there, but it's what you do afterwards that counts, right? Look at the viewership today. 200 and nearly 250 plus individuals joining us. Love that. Yeah, 3 big ones into the bowl. 150 on the board there for Kyle. Keeps him right in line with the other players here. Okay, see, just a little upset at himself with those first 2. Yeah, Larry giving him some love there. Knows that was a good shot. There we go. Byron's birthday takes the win here in this one. And we will continue on with our matches. I'm actually going to pop it on over to board number 37, as it looks like these guys are underway. I'm going to go talk with the tournament staff real quick, as there was just a leg play, and I believe Gary took it out. For those that are wanting to know, I'll throw on some music and I'll be right back.
want to get into darts, but you're not sure how, we can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how, we can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing
looks like these ladies are not. Let me turn off this music real quick, actually, before I start talking. It is off. Okay. Looks like these ladies are not quite ready yet. I'm going to hop on over to our board 38, which is underway. Just getting started here in this one. This is your teams of DeBerg's Finest and Pole Riders. This is a fourth-place match here on the four-man team side of things. But I will want to focus a little bit on that women's matchup. We're going to get male, female on each board across the way. So I want to make sure that we did that and got that set up. I mean, it makes sense. We're going to use one board throughout here now. So let's get them on both boards, and let's fill this thing up and get it underway. Definitely happy we put those curtains back there. Although it's definitely not covering everything, it'll certainly help. As we were kind of looking like it was too bright for comfort here. We are underway. Leonard Gates will get underway later on today. He's actually third match on for the WDF World Championships. Yeah, 34 the look for player one. Will return with that for sure. As they set themselves up nicely. Does look like our women's matchup is just getting underway. I may just see where this leg ends up, popping it over. Makes sense to do that. The ladies, this is a top 6 match for the ladies. It's a 4th place match for the men. Wanted to make sure I mentioned that one. 32 on the board for Jared. Gets it, takes it away. 1-0 advantage for the team of, I can never remember with all these names, the Pole Riders. That's Billy, Brandon, Gary, and Jared on that team. For the other team is the DeBerg's Finest, and that's Brandon, Jared, Kendall, and Nick Yeast. So I wanted to mention that. But I'm going to head on over real quick. I want to take a peek at this match because we haven't featured any of the ladies yet today. And I want to do that because it's important to do that. So we're going to do that real quick. As we'll get these ladies situated. And we'll keep you informed on that male or the men's matchup. These teams are 12W and 14W. That's Adrian Gregory, Carrie, Mary, and Sharon taking on the Double Trouble team with this Cheyenne, Jennifer, and Sammy. that bull. Now, just a little tidbit here. You can see 501 open in, open out for these ladies. So want to mention that. Proved to be a big factor. Still the freeze rule in effect, though. Definitely wording or saying a few things up there. He's going to collect here. I tell you what, player 2, that's Sharon, and that's actually her doubles partner that she played with yesterday. Kind of got that player 2 score line, which be dominant. Sharon, a good shot out of former basketball player, if I recall, from Michigan. I think I heard that from a few individuals that she be there. Wayne saying, will you give Drew Barry and Darter Rep Wayne a shout, please? Yeah, for sure. There you go. Wayne Leoshki? I think that's how you say the last name. Leoshki? I always butcher it, but you all know that last names are not my favorite thing, that's for sure. I'll just stick with the first and be good. But either way. Kind of getting down to freeze territory right now on the men's side of things in our second leg of action. Brandon's up right now looking at 55. Tops in there. Good score line for Brandon. Let's believe that'll force a decider there in that leg. Paul Rogers says, yes, she was a good basketball player in high school. There we go. She definitely has the height for it. I can tell you that. No denying that at all. See if Sharon can put this one away. The Pyro guy saying, how's Porky team doing? Well, Porky, you're not even here, so how can we do that one, bud? And there we go. Sharon takes out the first leg, and as you can see, only open out here for the ladies. But we may have another leg here right after this men's matchup. So I'm going to hop on over back to this men's matchup real quick, as this is a last leg decider. That was just the first leg of action there for those ladies. So hopefully we'll get a return and come on back for the remainder of that match, because I got to tell you, I want to feature some of these ladies. quickly. Nick pulling it down to 141. Paul said, I would rather see the ladies than Billy and J-Rod myself. I have to shoot with them all the time. Yeah, I'm sure. I know how that is in your neck of the woods. But I figure this matchup will most likely conclude before the ladies' matchup, so we'll be able to hop back on over and see the conclusion. So. There we go. J-Rod puts it away. What a big shot. 7, single 11, double 16. Gets the job done for them. They will advance into the top 3. It's only 1:30. My goodness, we're cruising along here in this one. Now let's head on back to the women's matchup as these lovely ladies get back underway. Sharon tightens her tips before getting underway here. Got a person from Norway tuning in. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate that. I don't know. Sharon looked over to that right-hand side. So did Bob. I wonder if someone may be over there fiddling or not. A little kiss of the dart there? Was that what that was? Could have swore she just kind of kissed that dart. All saying thank you for the stream. Well, we appreciate you tuning in. Wasn't it was looking okay Friday night. We were looking excellent, honestly. And we came in Saturday, started the stream, and immediately started having some issues. So I kind of knew what was happening. I figured they were throttling our bandwidth because we used too much Friday night. And, yeah, they kind of blocked us for 24 hours and resurfaced our speeds this morning. So was happy to say, yeah, let's give it a try, tested, and made sure everything was going to work. And, well, now we're here. As I knock on some wood. Make sure we hopefully don't have any issues. Dave, and give it a statement for Texas here. I will say that I did just make a post. I think the college football committee got it right. Can't keep FSU in there with their best wins being a first week win over LSU. First week wins are kind of hit or miss. And then to have their last win be over Louisville, and they didn't even really perform there. I mean, come on. That doesn't really value or solidify your chance in the playoffs. Leaves the 39. She could have had a chance at a check out there. Well, I say that, but that freeze rule. My apologies. Just a lack of experience there as I double-checked. The player one being at 106, that combined score of the other two players being below hers. You can't really check that out. So, 3. Oh, and she hits the triple. Sharon taking just a second here. Kind of figuring out how she wants to attack this one. Nikki Henshaw asking what game is. I believe this is leg number 2, Nikki. We were kind of hopping in between the men and the women's matchup, but that is leg number 2, and I think that is the win for Sharon's team, as they did get the first leg on the board. So there we go. That is your first or your 6th place match. My apologies. We'll tell you a little unique setup here. I wonder if I can zoom all the way out here just to give you a little bit of a view from the upper deck here. Let me see if I can do that. Kind of a cool, neat little view. That's kind of the pit we're rocking with today. 2 dart boards as well. That's just how high our board cameras are. Yeah, folks. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? But, yeah, pretty cool little area, as you can see there. A little room view there. I do need to go get some a walkthrough video. That would have been handy. Should have got that yesterday when we were packed and busy, and I was twiddling my thumbs for a little bit. That's dumb on my part, Will, but we'll get it underway. Hang with us, folks. We'll be right back with more action here in just a moment as we continue our coverage of this Stupid Juice Dart Tournament here in East Moline, Illinois. We'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Third place match on the men's side. Beverly Hillbillies taking on the Pole Riders. Should be a good one here as we continue our coverage. I'll set up our scoreboard here and get underway. There we go. Fourth place match for the ladies should be coming up on our other streaming board here shortly. But for the Riders team, it's Billy Garkey, Brandon Maurer, Gary Kuiper, and Jared Henry, or J-Rod, taking on the Beverly Hillbillies. And that team is Bob McCoy, Casey Jones, Kyle Kuhlman, and Larry Keith. Hat from Bob. Quality answer from J-Rod. More hat tricks. Leaves the 45. Should get the opportunity to take this out in regards to the 45. Yeah, there we go. Takes it out. First leg on the board for the Beverly Hillbillies. Oh, got to get in here, Kyle. Oh, no. That is tough. That is tough. Not able to get in with his first go-round. Well, in for player 4, but almost on the outside looking in. J-Rod can, if he can hit a 150 here, that would be handy. Bring him down to the 201 range. That's exactly what he does, speaking into existence. Player 1, player 2, definitely looking good here. The Riders looking to make this a 1-1 score. More of those hats, and I think we're just gonna. It's just a common occurrence now. I don't have to really say it. We're gonna get hat after hat after hat here as we continue on into our potential finals. Ladies' 4th place match is underway. I think this is their first leg, kind of taking themselves down to a potential point where a winner will be decided in this leg. The Sonatag Sharon team out in front currently, so. .32. Right in first dart. Riders get one on the board. 1-1 here in this one. Over on the women's side, let me just flash that scoreline. Looks like our player one, that Sonatag team did get that first leg. As Nikki is there, Nikki Hinshaw. Just wanted to keep it right here. I know both these matches are appetizing. We'll actually just flip it on over here real quick. While they're diddling and whatnot. But it is potentially looking like that player two score line may be a dominant force here in this one. Steve saying, is this the pro event? So there's actually not a quote-unquote pro event. The four-man team has a 2 pro max, though, on this. So that is kind of the thing. For the women's team event, though, doesn't matter pro or open. There's just the one bracket. So wanted to mention that. Players 1, 3 versus player 2 and 4, says someone on YouTube. Yes, that is correct. Player 1 and 3, and then player 2 and 4, as you can see on that stacked score line there. Ooh, you can see Sharon is definitely not happy with herself there. She wanted more from that round. I mean, she only ended up 168, 149. I mean, we all have those moments, don't get me wrong, but I do like this action, though. I really enjoy that action, actually. She has a slight sway, but fairly much no motion other than that that subtle rock and the arm movement. Love that. Nikki predominantly a soft tip player, but starting to make her rounds on the steel tip side of things. I saw her at Witch City this year. Had a good chat with her. Just talking about where she could become. She's definitely a quality shot. If you can just manage to kind of find that consistency and maybe take a few moments where you begin to rise a little bit, I think she's going to be one to watch out for in the very near future. I don't know how old she is. I believe mid-20s. Could be mistaken there, but Kind of keep an eye on the other board here. And wow, they really took out a big check out over there. I looked down, looked back up, and I was going to hop on over and try to catch that match winning, but they already took it out. So no harm, no foul. We'll keep it right here. I think it's important to show off the ladies. We haven't seen a lot of the ladies on the stream this weekend, so cater to them a little bit. Important to do. Once again, I mean, we had a good amount of ladies in this format. 44 ladies in this bad boy. Carey taking just a second. We'll love to bring this down to a reasonable range, and it looks like what she's going to do here. What a shot. What a shot. Leaving 32. Difficult darts being thrown there. How about this, folks? I just want to let you know, you're looking for a little steel tip action right now. I know Leonard Gates is going to be coming up here soon, but also Eagle Eye Sports, our sister platform, is live right now for the Miss Connecticut Finals at the TCB bar. So tune in and check out that one. Well, how about that? They managed to take it out. We're tied 1-1 here in this one as we head to a last leg decider. Or at least what I think is the last leg decider. I figured we would diddle, but maybe not. Am I mistaken? Am I not? warming up for our finals on the four-man team on board 38. It'll be Beverly Hillbillies taking on Byron's Birthday. Sharon wanted that last. She definitely wanted that last. Ryan says, raspy with the double 19. I've seen her hit that before. A couple strugglesome moments here and there. It's going to happen. As I mentioned before, I mean, the format's a little bit tougher here. Just because of that one every 8 player time you come to the board. It's very difficult to deal with that. Yeah, definitely. That moment, I mean, we're pretty identical averages here. 21, 26, 24, 18 is the one kind of down one right now. Really, anyone's match who's going to potentially be the one to hit the big number and extend some distance here. Right now, player 2 with the good advantage. Sharon brings it down to the 155, but right now, this other team's looking promising here, setting up this 128. Could potentially go, honestly, if Tasha can take it out. Eric saying, I must have missed it. Where's this at? This is in East Moline, Illinois, at the Leisure Time Billiards and Games. Also known as the Quad Cities here. I must say, definitely a unique area, with Dubuque being just right across the border and Iowa literally across the river here. So kind of a cool area, as you can hop across the river. There's a couple casinos over in Iowa right across the border. I believe there's a casino actually here in Illinois as well. Just a lot of cool little things here I've been noticing, so not a bad city. I hear they got some unique pizza here as well. Quad Cities has its own, like, style of pizza. I mean, I guess not every city, but a lot of cities have their own style of pizza, and they got their own as well. So looking for the 34 inside on the 17. Made right is there as well. Okay. Now, are we talking made right? Is that like the crumbly burgers? Is that what it is? Because in Wichita, we have New Way, which is similar. It's a crumbly burger, but it's our own, like, our own way, I guess. Oh, right on the wire. She hits the trip 8 instead of the 16 there. Wow. All right, so yes, that is what it is. Okay, yes. I'm going to definitely have to go to Made Right then and try that. I've heard that it's pretty good. So definitely will do that. I'm a fan of New Way in Wichita. So I'll be getting some of that as well as some pizza this evening. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to go true fatty with it this evening. Double up the portions. Tough moments here, but Tasha Single 17 does the job, and she gets it done. Great stuff. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to hop on over to our men's board. I'm going to say something just for our post-match clips here, so bear with me. Do apologize that we are getting this match in the middle of it, but this is our says Phil goes, come on, guy. I can hear him clearly out there. This is our finals of the four-man team event for the men's side of things. We are catching this in the first leg midway through as we were in a women's matchup on the other side, third place there. Wanted to finish our leg there before we hopped on over. So Garrett Rakowski right now of Byron Johnson's birthday team looking to take the win here. Double 10 will do it. So a 1-0 score line for the current king seat holders. Byron's birthday. So in order to lose this match, Beverly Hillbillies will have to beat Byron's birthday in this set and then try to beat them in the next set as well, a double dip situation. So Larry trying to do his part here. There's a low ton on the board for him. Playing in that number 3 spot, or player 3 spot. It is fairly important to kind of figure your way out around this one and you know, have a good solid second in this, and maybe your best player, where do they go? Do you have a best player? Do you think, hey, I'm going to play with my doubles partner? Do you put them with that fourth link? Do you split the pros if you have 2 pros and 2 AMs? It's a tricky business to do, this 4-man team. Looks like we are starting to get that subtle blinding light back in the mix from outside. We added a couple curtains to try to help us out where we could, but it's really not doing much anymore. but it's something at least. What's the toughest part is we got the windows back there, but that mirror is on the wall, so it's reflecting all that light back to us and making it a little bit difficult to see our players here. Robbie, taking that step back, deciding how he's going to go about. Alrighty. Keith, help him out here. I think you're going to be okay, but you'd rather make sure you're okay than being on the iffy side of things. Oh, okay. Double one, down to the double 19. No harm, no foul. 1-1 score line here. You're creeping up on that 2:30 hour here. Just a reminder, 3 o'clock is when mixed triples begin. So still a little bit of time if you're in the Quad City area to jump on down here and get in the mix. Good time to pull out an extra device, folks. Leonard Gates takes stage here at the WDF World Championships at the Lakeside right now. So pull out that extra device. Don't go anywhere from here. Stay right here for our finals. But, hey, pull out that extra device. Watch the action. Why not? It's free over on WDF Dart's YouTube platform. Steve Hilger says, I would have just went right at double 20 instead of splitting it like that. And he also told me the maid right at, by leisure time was always closed by the time we left on Sunday. Well, I'm going to go ahead and check out what time they close right now because let me tell you what, bud, that's not going to work for me. They better keep themselves open. $9 p.m. 9 p.m., so not bad. We can make that happen. Bobby. Unfortunate miss. Casey gives it a yes. Filthy grabs it with the double 7. Not the ideal in, but it'll certainly do. Right in the center. That first dart. Yep, definitely going to be a 150, and it is a 150. Hilger saying Gates is up 2-1 in the first set. Yeah, looking good after a 1-7-4 in that last leg, too, so that's handy. I don't have it on. Definitely not. Definitely not me. I'll tell you what, that is the most difficult part of streaming all the time is when other events are going on, such as your Stowe Bunts Grand Slam deal. I was in Seacoast, so had to figure out a way to pull that device up, check out the action here and there. Great shot from Kyle, leaving 98. All right, Filthy. How low can you take this one? The women are underway on our other streaming board. That is our third place match. No. Yes, third place match there for the ladies. Sorry. I believe so. Yes, third place match for the ladies. Had to triple check there. Double check, whatever it is. Yeah, no chance now, Robbie. Got to take her down. They're pointing up top, 60. Well below. Little Gates gets the first set on the board. But Kyle will get the first set. The Hillbillies force a decider. I think we're going to diddle and go pretty quick, but just to show you all what's going on over here, and I want to get a score line, so let me go grab that real quick. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. This is just the first game of action, so that's all right. I just wanted to mention it. So we may be coming back to this one. We'll see. But back to the final of the men's. Those finals should take precedent here. But I at least wanted to go ahead and mention where those ladies were at and hop on over there and at least acknowledge them, because that is very important for us to do. Good on the Hillbillies to win that last leg decider and force the double dip set here. In just a second here. Maybe some maintenance, maybe grabbing a drink. What's going on here? I'm not sure, but I guess we'll do this one real quick, just to kind of take a peek at what they're waiting on. I mean, okay, I guess we'll do this one then for just a second. I think Robbie was, yeah. Is it Robbie? Who are we waiting on here? Okay, here we go. Well, while we wait, we'll just watch this women's matchup. Why not? Get a little time to hop on over here with this one. Take away the scoreboard because it's not a necessity here. 1-0 scoreline to this player 2 and player 4 team. Still waiting over there on our men's matchup. Kind of wondering what's going on here. Okay, so Garrett just said, when you find out, you tell me what's going on. So there we go. Does look like those guys are back underway on the men's side of things. So I'm going to hop back on over there. Apologies for the flipping back and forth, but I wanted to at least continue to provide you entertainment rather than nothing. Yeah, Allison, they were waiting on Kevin, but I don't know what the deal was, what was going on there. If he had to go grab something, what the delay was for, but seemed like an odd timing deal, but it's okay. I was about to say, just fill up that black segment there, bud, but hat trick will do. Same score line if it's a fat bowl or a double bowl. Smart. Going up top, 50 would have only left him 159. And in this format being double out, that is not going to work for you, so. Some unfortunate darts there for Larry, but still pulls him down to 26. DJ, yes, this is the finals of our four-man team event. Byron's birthday being the king seat holders. This is your double dip set. So second set here. I must say, pretty quick little format here. We started at quote unquote 10 o'clock. We started after that. I think we started around 10:30 was when our first darts were being thrown. So Bob with the big 36 finish. Making this a 1-0 advantage to Beverly Hillbillies, who've won 3 on the trot right now. The Billy Goat, Sugar Shane Johnson, joining us. You're welcome, buddy. That should be your new name. Shane Billy Goat Johnson. Because you look exactly like one, but whatever. Got to utilize that double 18. I knew that was coming. You just nailed it. Why not do it again, you know? How about this, folks? If you are joining us and you are a TikTok person, join our TikTok, USA Darts, over there. We're starting to put some more content out on that platform. Looking to gather some followers. Maybe we'll go live here and there on TikTok. From a little comms booth perspective. Oh, what'd you do? Oh, you're good. I'm sure we can get one. Byron bringing me slices of pizza in here for like it's acting like it's my birthday instead of his.
You know, I gotta make sure my lovely guy gets taken care of. Spending time away from his family to make sure all you all-stars out here are taken care of.
Well, what's funny is Byron has not watched a single dart in this match, and his name is on the screen. He says, "I have. Don't say that. Don't say that." I figured. It's kind of cool that when the crew up there in Wisconsin does that, Byron's birthday, and he's not even on the team. Well, Larry and the Hillbillies have put themselves in a good position here. Kind of up to that player 3 mark right now. Let's see where it what happens there. That's definitely handy from Garrett. Handy indeed. The approach from Bob, man, is just it's kind of cool to see. Just a little subtle, slow release, smooth follow through. He's definitely got a great action. messed up and haven't been keeping an eye on our ladies matchup to see where we're at in that one. So I'll have to get a score line once again, but that's okay. Hopefully we'll be able to hop on over and catch some darts in that one. In our third place women's matchup. They're out there hooping and hollering. They're getting it, man. I'm hearing it right now. I'm not too far away from these players. I'm actually probably 15 feet from Kevin right now, but I'm in my own area, my own room, so thankfully there's a speaker right above them I'm not picking up, but they can't hear me because of that speaker. Thank goodness, because I've yelled a couple times and I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I think Robbie just jumped up on a chair to high five Phil back there, for those that were watching. What do you got, Filthy? What do you got for us here? Collects the last, but yeah. We'll see what happens. What Larry does here. He needed that last. Needed that last. Now that is a frozen score line. So can't be taken out. What was just said out there? Yeah, goes for the 5 just to set up the 7. Try to take down as low as possible. Bob McCoy. Oh, was looking for the win. And he puts it just inside on the double 9. That is difficult. When you think you've got the game in your hands. I'm sure that transition for him is a good one, that double 18 to double 9. I mean, he's been going at that double 18 a couple times, so had to have felt good there. And look at Robbie. Robbie with a big 180. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. One time for the one time. Here's the thing. This can go for Kyle. 20, 32. Oh, inside. Inside there. Yeah, and you see Kevin, 3, push it. Because there's nothing you could do, unfortunately. Your opponent sitting on 9, 1 for double 4. That was just outside of that double. And he dropped it. Uh-oh. Filthy thought that was game. He had to take his darts out of his pocket. Can go. 20 for double 16 or 12. I think the 12 is the right move there, although he missed. you can see Filthy really, really wanted that one. Instead, Larry Keith for the win. Oh, folks, this is gritty. Gritty, gritty, gritty. And Garrett barely gets a look. As they say, that boy, and Kyle laughs. 1-1. Does look like our third place match for the women has concluded, unfortunately. I was trying to make it on over there and get a glimpse. I mean, our finals should take precedent always. I mean, there's a good amount of money being won here, which actually I never went and checked and seen what our prize pool was like an idiot, so I need to text or figure out some way to find that information out for you before it's too late, but if it's late, it's late. Sorry, guys. One-man band here. Had to have a subtle conversation with Byron about pizza here for a second as we cut the mic for a moment. I mean, food, it's always a necessity, folks. Whenever you're talking food, I mean, you got to stop what you're doing. Multitasking doesn't exist when food is present. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Not in for Kyle. Either way. It'll work either way. Yeah. Leonard Gates wins 2-0 at the Lakeside today. Love that. Over Brian Corbett.
Congrats to the big bro.
There we go. There he is. Byron Johnson, everybody.
Figured I'd come back in for one more session.
No biased commentary here because we got one team named after you.
I can't help it. I mean, my band of misfits are shooting like straight dog water. I'll say it, but I love them to death. Let's go team. No, we love everybody in this game, no matter what. At this level of play and competition, you got to. I mean, you can't take nothing from anybody, and it's amazing to see these guys play the way they do. Miss or no miss, misread outs, no misread outs. It's the focus factor, knowing what's on the line for them. Money doesn't mean everything. It's all about that pride and prestige, and that's what counts.
Definitely so. Definitely so.
Larry Keith gets off there. There you go. Get off the hip because another window couldn't afford that one, especially in the game through decider and the double dip. Got to get off. It's key number one in doubling out. You got to get off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have to. And that's the thing is we haven't really seen much struggles on the double in. It's been more the freeze route that we've seen that. I mean, we talked about that earlier. But
yep. And honestly, I think the full board does play a factor into that situation because a lot of these guys just think, let's throw a hat trick, let's have a hat trick. But you get to that setup situation where you could freeze your partner or not freeze your partner or even freeze your opponent out and keep your partner unfrozen by going a different route. And that comes with experience. Definitely comes with experience. Bob McCoy. Oof. Rough round for him there. Way to find the third one, though. It's a good shot. Get Rakowski come over, falling apart. Will the gel hold up the rest of the way?
Will the gel hold up? It was looking a little loose when I talked to him. I went up to him and I was like, whoa, brother. I did show him the picture I did, and he was like, you son of a gun.
Running out of sweat juice.
That was live, by the way. I did post that. I did flash that live for a matter of 2 seconds before I took that away. If you missed the Fifth Element picture alongside of Garrett Rakowski, I feel bad for you, but you can look back on our YouTube channel and find that.
Don't worry, the Planet Zorg is still running hard.
Oh, man.
Oh, good times.
Oh, definitely. Well, here we go, folks. Robbie Whiz Kid. Oh, let's get rid of that bad boy.
Okay, that. I think one more bullseye would really help this situation out right here.
Randy Van Derschen joining us, saying, Byron, you're adorable.
Enjoy Tennessee, brother. I hate to see you leave, but I'm glad to see you go.
Wait, what? He's going down to Tennessee?
Yeah.
He's moving down there?
Randy is moving to Tennessee.
I did not know that. Did not know that.
Yep.
What part, Randy, if you don't mind me asking?
Call in.
That'll be good for his steel tip area, that's for sure.
Definitely. For a guy that's ready to transition over and make this his splash in that world, I'm excited to see it happen. I truly am. Randy, I love you, brother, but get the hell out of here.
Get on out of here. Well, player two, definitely with a pretty good position right now.
Definitely. Oof. Whopping 38 points. It's not going to help the pressure, but we'll see what player four does. Phil Mickey Mouse Glomsky.
Mickey Mousekeys.
I think a big ton here would really help.
Hold on.
Put pressure.
Byron, 1 second, buddy. If you
Okay,
can,
bro.
if you can take over.
I got you. Phil. One more for good measure. I think, ladies and gentlemen, Phil just sealed the deal. You get an attaboy from everybody else, and you know what? It seems like Byron's birthday may be trying to pull this one out in the last leg decider for everything. Bob McCoy with a beautiful round. Ooh, just on the outside there. Follows it up with a decent ton. Let's see what Garrett Rakowski can do here. Votes on what he's going to do. I'm personally thinking he's going to go 12, double 15. Oh, he surprised me there. And Garrett Rakowski drops it in for the game winner, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it, your men's team victors, Byron's birthdays. Now, I called it. I said it was going to happen just because, you know. But, no, there you go. Congrats to Beverly Hillbillies. They played a hell of a tournament, and congrats to them on making second. You know, it's a tough field out here. For those that don't understand, that come on down next year to good old East Moline, Illinois, and give it a go run. The best of the best have been beaten down here. The worst of the worst have triumphed down here. I mean, it's a hell of a tournament. Congratulations to Byron's birthdays, and congratulations to Beverly Hillbillies.
Sorry about that, Byron. That was an awkward time to run out there, but Byron's birthday pulled that off, correct? Facts. Okay, so congratulations to you, Byron.
No, I already said it.
I figured. Update for the ladies matchup. Kind of crummy, but at the same time, it's okay. The ladies actually asked to move to a different board.
Oh, really?
And the reason why is they felt like they were dropping too many darts. So they asked if they could move to a different board. We, of course, are going to say, hey, that's up to you. Perfectly fine if you want to do that. It is in the other hall, so unfortunately, I don't know if I'll be able to even get any of that match. I'm going to do what I can to try to feature it because I want to feature a final.
Of course.
Let me see if I can get a phone feed, something out there to watch the ladies. I do apologize for that, but it's totally up to them. They're perfectly, they're perfectly fine to change where they want to play at. So let me see what I can do, folks. Thanks for joining us. Will, Stuart, Byron Johnson joining me for a little bit for that one.
Maybe we can catch an interview with the winners over there.
That
would be a good idea.
We possibly could. Because someone's coming in here.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jeez. Let me set up this feed for the ladies, see if I can get that to happen real quick, as I definitely want to try to feature some of that. So real quick, I'll be right back, folks. Thanks for joining us. William Stewart, Byron Johnson. We'll be right back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is our finals of the women's 4-person team event. I do apologize for if there's any lags or anything. I'm a distance away with my device that I'm using right now, so we may have a lag or two in the reception. I'm using a Wi-Fi connection here, so we will see. But I at least wanted to run out there, see what I could get as far as watching this ladies' final. So this is your women's final, folks, here in this one. And just to let you know the teams while we're here, it's going to be a little bit tougher to, provide everything that we can with the streaming aspect here for this match, but I'll give you what we can. We found the G-spot, baby. Alicia Alexander, Barbara Shearwood, Stephanie Durham, and Tammy Hansen is that team versus 4W and 6W, which is Jennifer Butts, Nicole Hinshaw, Reagan Burnett, and Tasha Nicole. So that is who we've got here, folks. And I'll play some music. I guess it would help if I turned down the music initially. I'll re-say that. This is your women's final. So I do apologize if we have any lags or anything. This is a Wi-Fi device, so but it's something rather than nothing. So just wanted to reiterate that with no music in the background. So yeah, Tasha Nicole, Reagan Bunnan, Nicole Hinshaw, and Jennifer Butts versus Alicia Alexander, Barbara Shearwood, Stephanie Durham, and Tammy Hansen. So there you go. I'm going to get just a better view of the player here and get rid of some of that background here real quick. I'll be right back. Well, there we go. As you can tell, this is a good matchup here. I'm glad that we brought you some form of coverage for this one. That was a nice out from Tammy Hansen. There is a lot of commotion back here with these ladies. There's a lot of people watching on. I'm going to go out there and kind of show you the room as well before going back to this view here, as I'm actually kind of watching on behind these ladies as well. I had to walk up to the tournament staff and take care of some business, but went right back out there, and I just want to enjoy the atmosphere a little bit there. And they are getting after it. It's loud out there for these ladies. I love it. I love it. Once again, this is your finals of the women's 4-person team event at the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament here in East Moline, Illinois. And, of course, somebody kicked her camera, so let me go take care of that. Hold on. All right, just confirming. This is a last leg decider here for this women's 4-person team final. So I wanted to go ahead and jump in here and mention that. I'm going to hop back out and get some camera views of the winners and kind of pan and whatnot here in just a moment. I'll kind of hop out once we reach a score line that says or justifies me going out there. Funny, I was just looking for my phone, and, well, that's what you're seeing this feed from. Don't you just love that? That's funny. That is funny. Mixed triples should get underway. I'm actually going to look at that bracket. We'll be covering just a little bit of mixed triples, probably not the whole thing. We'll probably have to start breaking down and whatnot here at some point, but Tasha, 3:25 remaining there on her score line. Oh, would have loved to have found a bull. Unfortunately, it's just a low round. Definitely didn't want to find that there. Just back and forth we go. I like that Pink Ladies jersey there. Pink Ladies, of course, of an NDA-sanctioned league. Their whole purpose is for breast cancer awareness, survivors, that sort of thing. Great deal. Always love seeing the Pink Ladies event there at NDA. Really a tight-knit affair. Look at this scoreline. 291, 290 for player 2, 290 for player 3, 283 for player 4. Talk about a battle, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to be the one that forces the hand here? Looks like we are going to get a couple triples matches over here. Now, those are just beginning round triples, so we may let those matches kind of play out just a little bit. What's up? You good?
Oh, no. I'm just waiting for Garrett and them.
Oh, yeah, yeah. They just call you over there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Gary and Cole coming up here, just checking in. But we should have a match on the streaming board here in just a moment. That's going to be mixed triples, so I'll probably stream a few of those matches, or a couple of those opening round matches, maybe without commentary before we continue on. Maybe do an interview or two, or try to get a last-second interview or two before we head on down the road. I did talk to Dennis Sandin and Ray Terronez yesterday. So I'll be airing those as soon as possible. I didn't get them into production, which is kind of unfortunate, but yesterday I didn't have the speed to get it uploaded and whatnot, so it is what it is. Every stream's unfortunately not going to go 100% your way, but just make the best of it and go on, you know. Jacob Adelfinger, good to see you, man. Even though it's just for a split second, it was still good. Thanks again for coming to the Quad City. Safe travels home. Well, thanks for having me. That's another thing. Appreciate Nick Yeast reaching out to me. Appreciate the tournament staff, as well as Jamie with Leisure Time Billiards for working with us, especially with yesterday's issues with the internet. And they were definitely backing me 100% and whatnot, which is really good. So I'm going to run out there and grab my camera and do a couple camera angles for this here as we approach a checkout in our last leg decider of the women's four-person team finals here. Ooh, that was a little verbal garbage there. Sorry for that. All righty, here we go. Sorry for a little bit of that shakiness of the camera. I kept hitting everybody everywhere I turned. I kept nudging somebody, so made it a little bit awkward. But nonetheless, there was your women's 4-person team final, and I'm happy I at least got to get some footage of that. And I totally understand those ladies wanting to move to a different board with the issues with it constantly bouncing out. So congrats to our women's champions there, as we will continue on with our mixed triples coverage here as Pickles and Garrett take on Kevin and his partner here in this one. This is a Byron's Bullets and Team L's P-Stars. I'll let you finish that one. As it's Amanda, Garrett, and Kevin, versus Garion, Sean, and Tammy. I guess when it is triples, there's 2 other people on those, or 1 other person on that team, Will, rather than just a 2-person team. Don't be an idiot next time, Will. That's all right. Garion looking for the double 18 here. Grabs it. Good shot. I believe this is all 01 here in this one, if I'm not mistaken. Don't have my, yep, all 01. Mixed 701. I gave a couple to. Oops. Okay, everybody, I kind of want to try something here, but it's going to cost me to close down the feed and refresh. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now. I'm going to try something different that we haven't done before. So bear with me as I try to resurface this and try something new. So if you're watching right now, please look for the notification. We'll be going live again here in just a second. But a good refresh is always nice. So we'll be right back, folks. Thanks for joining us with our coverage of the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament here in East Moline, Illinois.